Good numbing. Hello YouTube and welcome back to what will hopefully be the whole second half of Metal Gear Solid 3. I said before I want to try and get this all done in 2 streams and we're now on stream 2, so let's just see how long this one ends up being. Off screen I haven't done anything, but I completely forgot that with the Master Collection, the 2.0 update, you can put on like this enhanced version to like increase the fidelity of the graphics and make it look a bit sharper. I didn't have that on at all in the first stream. I've turned it on for this one, so maybe not so much visible on the YouTube end, but at least on my end, no, everything looks just that little bit crisper and sharper. Last time we left off, we did a lot, and we made it to the mountainside as we're heading our way towards Groznygrad. When you get here, actually, I should probably check my food as well because it's been a few days. Yeah, if you see, like, the flies on it, that means it's gone off, so you need to get rid of it. Your stuff goes off in real time, so yeah, all of our... Yeah, all of that's got to go. We'll have to pick up new food as we go. But because of our efforts last time, there's no longer a helicopter that will be here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be smart about this. Let me suppress you. If you have food that is alive, so like captured like that, it won't go off. He's got an RPG, so for the love of God, deal with him. Also, don't try not to kill anyone here, because the vultures will go deal with them, which can cause more problems than it's worth. Oh, I actually got him, hell yeah. Also, I believe you put your thermals on up here. Yeah, everything's very hot this high up, so it's going to be very bright. Come on. There is another guy way off in the distance. Let's see if I can... I need ammo badly. The last thing we did was defeat the end and climb the legendary ladder. Oh, please, ammo. Okay, I don't see anyone else. There's also something between those rocks there, but you can't actually get up to where the RPG guy is. How many suppressors have I got for that machine gun? You know what? I'm going to wait until like the very end of the game and check then and see how many we stocked up on the gun I don't use. Because yeah, I just don't use like anything other than the pistol for 99% of the game. Because, you know, it's a stealth game, so why would I play it any other way? Oh, that looks worse. Okay, never mind. Grenades. Unfortunately, we can't just take the RPG off this guy, because that would be too easy. Oh my god, really? I have 11 shots. You gotta give me a little more than this game. I see sniper rounds. Oh, oh, oh. Finally, we have bullets again. I'm going to check the other guy as well, see if there's any more luck we can get. Ooh. There's always another guy. It'll be the same if I ever cover Splinter Cell, which, please, for the love of God, Ubisoft, do something with Splinter Cell. where anytime you do any kind of stealth mission, you always have to assume there's another guy somewhere, because there usually is. There's always another security guard or militia person or something that will cause you trouble. You have to always assume you're never completely in the clear to get up and start sprinting. Also, I can't remember where the little frog collectible is in this area. I know there's one where it's like on a cliff edge and you have to snipe it, but I don't think it's here. This to climb. Okay, this is the section. This guy is only here because we took down the hind, so there's the helicopter isn't here. Also, mind the scorpions. They will, like, give you a jab. So remember, you can use the fixed angle to get a better perspective of where you are and what's going on. Oh, I got him. Oh, goodbye. I mean, he managed to trigger the caution beforehand, but it is what it is. Actually, I say that. He triggered the caution, and then when I got him, the caution went away. So I think it was the explosion of him hitting the ground that reignited it. I wonder if they're going to keep the music the same in Delta, or if they're going to remaster it. Don't really like you having an RPG, buddy. Oh, he's kind of an awkward angle. Boom, boom, dun, dun. I did clip the other guy, but I think he went around the corner, so he should pass out soon. There we go. There's still at least one more dude around here. What's up, man? Long time. Yeah, hope you're doing well, dude. Also, welcome. I'm doing all good. My throat is still a little sore, but I feel like I know a lot of it is just because I stream so often that my throat is slowly but surely just saying, like, hey, fucking, you need to figure something out. Maybe I need to start getting into, like, those honey teas that I see people have. Because that's supposed to be good for your throat, especially if you know, do a lot of talking. How's your granddad? Yeah, he's doing all right. I appreciate the concern. Last I heard, he's all right. They're keeping him in the hospital for a little longer, just to kind of, you know, make sure he's he'll continue to do okay. But he's getting there. Like, he's got to do, oh, I forget what the word is. Rehabilitation. I just heard my mother shout from across the across the house, because his legs aren't quite working up to snuff right this second. But other than that, yeah, like, so he is getting there. Like, the initial fear and, like, uh-oh, what's going on has passed, thankfully. But I appreciate the concern. Is there anyone else here? I'm trying to remember if there's other people in this area. Oh, there's the frog. Okay, so I think that fall's not too deep for us to harm us. I feel like there's at least one more guy here. I mean, there's always one more guy, like I said earlier, so I'm going to be a little careful. There is a new weapon we can pick up in this area. And it's one that, you know, for a stealth game, there is one more guy. Oh, where is he? I heard the what's wrong? Oh, he's there. It's either that or the guys behind us way down the path have just woke up, and that's why we're seeing the subtitles, but we can barely hear them. Also, an RPG is down here. Okay, he's not even looking this way, so that guy going, what's wrong? Must be in a different area. Careful about this, I might be able to just poke him off as well. There we go. Oh, new food. And destruction to be caused. Before I blow this guy high, though, I am going to move this dude a little further away from it. Try and reduce the casualties. I also need to be careful, because if people are waking up, there is a non-zero chance someone will hear this. Am I still in caution when we get to this area? I am, okay. People are hungry though, so my plan worked. There's a guy right there, blinking egg. If you're speedrunning, like, you'd be amazed how quickly you can actually get through this section in particular. Like, there's a lot of, like, it's almost like a perfect tunnel of sweet spot where just no one will see you if you book it straight for the objective in a certain way. Ooh. There we go. That worked out perfectly. He went inside. He's literally hidden his body for us. drag this guy in for a minute. Oh! Mark 22 bullets, hell yeah. How many are we on? 35, okay.
Who's that?
Who? Where? Oh, hey.
Come in.
Well... There's always one more. It's the curse of this whole playthrough. There's always another guy somewhere hiding away just to spot me and grab me. Oh well, we made it to the top of the mountain in one piece, and that's what matters. Time for lengthy expositions again. It's kind of interesting, like, not how, like, rushed is the wrong word, because it doesn't feel like it's rushed. It just feels like a lot of things happen in not a lot of time. Because, like, after, like, you do, like, the intro part of the game, you go from, like, 1 or 2 forest levels to Major Ocelot, to one dark cave, to the Pain, to an actual decent section of levels. And then it's the Fear, one room, the end. You climb a ladder, do a small mountain range, and we're about to go do the next boss after this.
Where'd you get those cuts?
And then once we're after the boss, we're in, like, the major final area of the game.
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist.
Oof.
He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum.
I am curious if they will re-record anything in, Delta.
Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's got to have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagelhot is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
Noodles. What do you mean, what is it? It's, come on, Snake.
It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
I know you've been out in, like, the jungle for the past, like, couple weeks in-game, but come on.
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3.
That being said, I get what the point is, because it's instant noodles, but this is in the 1960s, so there is actually like a non-zero chance that this is a new thing to Snake. But at the same time, come on, you can read the packaging, my guy.
Finally, there's the west wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the east wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The west wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The west wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
Rydinovich, huh? Yeah, for those who don't know, at the time when Metal Gear Solid 2 came out, a lot of people really didn't like Raiden. So in Metal Gear Solid 3, they made a character with a very similar name and the same face. and they said, hey, you need to find a way to deal with him. It was a way of kind of giving the players who didn't like Raiden something to do. It's like, hey, we're going to give you a guy that you can just kind of beat up in creative ways. There's actually a very simple and very quick way of dealing with Raikonovich, our colonel, that I will try and demonstrate, assuming all goes well, involving the cigarette smoker. You literally just bolt straight to where he's about to come out, and as he passes a door, use it, and the door will close behind him to hide him falling down, and you can drag him straight to where you need to.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
No, Eva! Like...
Half of me belongs to
I know the dialogue in the Metal Gear Solid series gets more and more, like,
No, nothing like
off the cuff and more off the standard as the franchise goes on. But Snake saying she's like my mother, and Eva immediately responding, oh, like a lover? What are you on about? 2004, man. It was a different time.
And you think you can kill her now?
I love Hideo Kojima's writing style. It's so deranged and so like extra and hyper exaggerated, whilst at the same time having some real impact a lot of the time. But every now and then you get like a stray line and you just hear it and you go, what was he on?
Snake? Is there anyone?
It's like the one thing that's like making me hesitant to actually try Death Stranding. I want to give Death Stranding another go. When it first came out, I tried it for like a couple hours, couldn't get into it, put it down, and then that's the last time I've touched it, and that game is like 8 or 9 years old now.
Really?
And now with Death Stranding 2 coming around, and Death Stranding 2 looking really interesting, I want to kind of give Death Stranding 1 another shot at some point.
I can fall in love. If it's part of the mission.
To be honest, it's something that I'm actually considering
Even with you.
making one of those like Monday streams when I finish Persona 4 Golden.
Snake?
Man's focused on the mission. Like he's barely flinching.
What's wrong?
There's more shit to do first before we got to worry about having a relationship. Snake's like, no, I got to do a mission first before we can have our James Bond-esque kiss the girl scene. Honestly, in an alternate universe, this is absolutely a James Bond film.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid.
I mean, it even has like a 007-esque name, Snake Eater. I mean, to be fair, all of like Naked Snake's games kind of do to an extent, because after this, that's canon, because we're not counting Portable Ops, is Peace Walker, and then after Peace Walker is Phantom Pain. I hope Peace Walker is in the next HD collection. I'd like to think it's a surefire, because it already had a HD version back on the PS3. But Peace Walker's really fun. It was when the franchise shifted from just being a pure stealth game to being a like micromanaged like actually running a like production facility kind of thing. It became tactical espionage operations instead of tactical espionage action. Also, hey, the guy that helped us, yeah, he didn't get far.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
Also, it's like, are you trying to blind me, Vulcan? Come on.
Was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion
Among
on our
us?
The
comrades.
C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No, he could not have reached this fortress yet.
I like how, as they say that, you can vaguely see the silhouette of Snake watching on from the cliffside.
Boss,
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The
Boss knows he's up there, though.
Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Did she just flip him off after he turned away? It kind of looked like she did. I mean, Based. So the frog's there. Also, something kind of silly. This is actually like rendered in. This isn't a like sprite in the distance or like something that's like only partially loaded. If you make a lot of racket from here, you can actually trigger an alarm from here. Especially with the RPG. You fire a few rockets at that, you'll hear the alarm go off. You'll even get like the caution screen and everything. It's kind of funny. But anyway, now we have our objective. We need to get into Grozigrad. Oh, that's the food that she left. We can have something then. Here we are. Oh, there's that one. Oh, if there's ever a point where you see me point the gun and not shoot, and you're thinking, wait, how does he do that? Because you hold square, and when you let go of square, that's when you shoot. It's the left stick. You push it. If you push in the left stick, he will aim. If you push it again, he will unaim. And that also includes when you're getting ready to shoot. It's why sometimes you'll see me run around like this, because I'm trying to get a shot to go whilst moving. Usually on bosses. Speaking of bosses, we are close-ish to one. Boom. Alright, since we're approaching a boss, you know the drill. Let me take the suppressor off this. Also, the environment we're going to be in is going to be dark. So let me put on something applicable. Sure, I'll put Splitter on for now. When I first went through this as a kid, it felt like every 5 seconds I was pausing and changing the camo. I was really, like, overly cautious about how the camo system worked. Like, I thought it was like, if it's not at least 80%, everyone can see you, kind of thing. Whilst nowadays I know better and know that it's actually pretty generous. You can get away with a lot. Oh, I can't see what that is from here. I've got to go have a look. Ooh, battery. Not many of them. There is some loot in the game, actually a lot of loot, that's kind of partially randomized what you get. But when I say partially randomized, it's influenced by what you have little of. So because I'm not using the batteries, we're not going to get many of them. But speaking of, the thermal is going to get a bit of use coming up. This boss fight, actually I'm going to save before we do it, because this boss fight is the boss fight I tend to actually die at the most. Because sometimes it just falls apart. It's just one of those kind of boss fights. So sometimes like you get a good run and it's real clean. Other times it's just you can't get it to work. Oh, this is funny. That film called On the Beach, considering Kojima's very next game, Death Stranding 2's subtitle is On the Beach. This might be a slight hint at what that game might be about, huh?
Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Hang on a minute, I'm actually be onto something here. Isn't there a submarine in like Death Stranding 2? And On the Beach, the 1959 film, had them go in a submarine? Kojima, you've done it again. You son of a bitch. Anyway, time for our next boss fight. God's sake, your back is not gonna love you by the end of this. Come on, man. What did the bats ever do to you?
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness. Burn!
Hang on, let me get rid of it. Imagine... the Fury's an interesting one. His whole thing... I mean, firstly, going to space and coming back with a revelation isn't exactly new for Metal Gear Solid character backstories. In fact, there's another character that's going to have a same backstory in this very game. But, his revelation that the world is an evil, horrid, angry place, and so becoming an angry person who hates life off of it, it's like, you went to space, dude! Anyway, the gimmick of this fight is kind of trying to out-stealth and out-maneuver each other, and also be very wary. However, the longer the fight goes on, the less places you have to hide because of the fire. So it becomes a matter of kind of sleuthing each other a little bit throughout the shadows. There he is.
Over here! Over...
I'm using the thermals because it's easier to swim in the darkness, but equally, the thermals are only going to be so good for so long. Oh, spider doesn't count. I saw the plus and I scrolled back. Oh yeah, you want me to completely blend into the darkness, okay. I can hear him. Now the fight begins. He was aware of us. Ah, damn it. When you're set on fire, keep rolling, and it will put you out quicker. There's no point doing the click strat when he his stun is so long I can get the shots in anyway. It gives me more time to line up. Oh fuck! Yeah, I know, burning. Severe burns, need ointment. Do I have any actual, life medicine? I have 4. We're popping one, because that was kind of bad. Actually, I'll pop 2, because that does not heal anywhere near as much as I hoped. And to be honest, I love this fucking fight. If it wasn't obvious by how much I'm kind of focusing it down and shutting up the concentrate, I genuinely love the dynamic of this fight. The idea of you trying to outmaneuver each other, figure out where each other are, and then act accordingly to sneak up on one another. No, get me out of here. stupid. Oh. Oh, you serious? I'm not sure I agree with that, but... I need to get some space to kind of think this through. I wonder if Carry Mate's actually going to be in Delta, because I think that was a sponsorship thing, Carry Mate being a thing. Okay, yeah, he's freaking out. Gotcha. Alright, that could have gone better, but it could have gone worse, so I'll take it.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sun.
If they do add more content to the actual like main campaign in Delta, I hope they spend more time expanding out each member of the Cobras. Because the Cobras was like the first instance of Metal Gear Solid villains kind of not having much going on beyond the interaction you have with them.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the Earth.
Time to get out of here. Alright, we made it. Let's change our camo, because we're going back out into Groznygrad next. Oh, and I can put the suppressor on my gun again. Oh, I am so in pain. No life medicine, huh? Alright. We used our fill. Welcome to Groznygrad. Our objective's that further building of the two. But also, if you get caught and trigger an alarm here, good luck surviving. Because you're in the heart of the enemy base. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? You think they're just gonna let you get away easily? I mean, you still can, but it's a lot harder to like get away with it safely. Anyway, for this section, for some reason, he pulls out that pistol again. There are too many scenes in this game where he swaps to the pistol. I hope in the remake they kind of just do away with that. I am going to save again, though, because if I get caught, I might just load the save. See if there's any other films that Paramedic wants to tell me about.
Snake.
The War of the Worlds? Okay.
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong.
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's...
H.G. Wells.
based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday.
If you've never heard the like the orchestral score of the War of the World, do yourself a favor and listen to it. In fact, stop watching the stream, go listen to it now. Actually, no, I need the revenue. No, keep watching the stream, and when you're finished, remember, then go watch it, But genuinely, it's gorgeous. If you have any kind of appreciation for orchestral music, and you haven't heard the War of the Worlds' score, you're missing out. It's genuinely very beautiful and very powerful.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother. I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie.
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines. Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know.
She didn't watch the film.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Yeah, they're just telling you about, hey, you could probably hide in cardboard boxes. Oh, literally.
I get it. So, you never saw them.
I saw it, all right?
I wait for him to turn around before I go up the big, bright red stairs with me in the dark splitter costume. Can I just jump this wall? Of course you can't, Snake. Where's your physical fitness, huh? Actually, I might be able to climb this. I don't want to climb it right now when he's that close because he will absolutely spot me. I'm going to wait for him to turn around. Oh, come on, dude. You're in like the worst spot. Get out of here. Oh my god. Get out of here. He was annoying me. Is this the best camo for this situation? That is the wrong button. Mostly. I'm going to keep the splitter face paint instead of just completely going for the black face paint for now. More just because it matches the aesthetic that he's got the splitter costume on and the matching face paint. I don't really like mixing and matching. Like, that's just... I know it's just a me thing. But I don't really like mixing and matching the face paint and the actual, like, camouflage suit if I can help it. I like them to be around the same. Oh, you can just see it. The frog's there. Every corner of Groznygrad counts as an individual area, so has one of those frogs if you're going for all of them. And it can be annoying to try and get them all, because some of them require you to go a little out the way to try and get them. Whilst if you're going just for the pure objective, you skip a lot.
Who's that?
Are you serious? Come on. I was trying to sneak up on the guy and he just whizzled round that quickly, yeah? Oh, you know what? I was trying to be cute. I was trying to sneak up on him and hold him up. But that's going to be a nightmare to try and get on top of now, so I'm just going to load. I'm just going to take the L. You know, we have to sit through all these menus again. I clicked on it. Thank you, game. I can see you on the far left next to my name. The top left corner. There we go. Alright, I'm not going to try and sneak up and hold up the guy this time. The only person that's going to get held up all game, it seems, is going to be just the end. I can't just roll into the door, come on. Fuck. Thankfully he was glancing to his left so he didn't see the spark of the bullet, but that could have been bad. I'm gonna drag him around here just so no one spots him. It's the best camo. I mean, if I want to just get there... Hang on, I haven't demonstrated it yet. I can demonstrate it for a second. It beats your stamina at nobody's business, but just to try and get there for a second. Okay. There we go, we're in. Hopefully this will work. This will be the one time it just doesn't work out for me. But the strategy that I do, I wait until he's a little bit more over here, so he's out the way. Deal with him. And then here, the guy we need, Rykov, is just coming. And then we get him and immediately start yanking him and pray to God no one spots us. So as soon as the door closes... Okay, it didn't close, but no one's looking, so we're fine. But usually I wait till the door closes, but we're good. Let's go. And the reason why I knock out the other guy is because he goes down the stairs and walks across there and can spot us. I mean, there's still someone that can come and spot us, and it'd be just my luck that this is the one time it happens. That guy there, no, I think we're good. And then that's it. That's Rykov. That's the Rykov section done. See how smooth that was? I do that every time. So it doesn't always work. Sometimes that other guy can spot you, but 9 times out of 10, that's it. That's the most, like, harmless way of doing it. We will explore this area, though, because there is one more gun. Also, there's lightning on his underwear, because Raiden. And there's Raiden on the poster. But now... There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Actually, do you have anything on you? Of course you don't, booties. That was an accident, dude. I didn't mean to press that. I was like, there's a button. There it is. Triangle, you can salute. But now we got this, we can go explore. There are, 2 camouflages you can pick up in here. I think this is one of them. No, that's a suppressor. But the second one doesn't appear until later. You have to come back. But unlike the raindrop one, you want to come back for this. It's a great camo. Fucking press triangle. Triangle being interact. But the last... I want to say the last gun that is, like, missable is in this area. I'll show it afterwards. There's, like, a storage room just below us. I just want to kind of check all these lockers, see if there's anything of interest before we go down. And it also gives chance of my health to regen from the Fury fight. I mean, not that it matters, because we're going to be, like, wrecked in a minute anyway. For reasons that we'll get into in the story. We're going to be on the back foot a little bit in a minute. Let's just speed this up. Also, the frog's there. And just like in the smaller facility, you need to swap out of your uniform to be able to use a gun. So, be wary. But anyway, it's either this one or the next one. There's a... Oh, it's here.
Sir.
There's your scorpion. So I'm just seeing if there's anything else. I'm pretty sure we're good, but I'm just double checking. Let's get out of there. Don't want to waste enough time that someone goes upstairs and finds the other body that was up there. I went to hold down to run down because of the previous camera angle, and I just walked backwards through the door I just came in. God dang it. Because, like, the camera looked like it was still going to be, like, there, so, Anyway. There it is. The Shagohod. Are not Metal Gear. But that's not our priority right now. Oh, you want to know what is an annoying frog to get? You need to deal with those two, basically. Because it's out here, but it only appears when you're in this corridor. You can only get your gun out if you're not in uniform, but if you go out your uniform, these guys will know shit's up, so it's actually really annoying to get that one.
Sir.
Anyway, time for a lot of cutscenes, so settle down. This is like the biggest chunk of cutscenes for a while.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA.
Yeah, it's been a while, but we're here.
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched.
Can you imagine a tank going 300 miles per hour? That's
1,000 miles.
deranged.
That's enough to strike anywhere.
So, like, you would look at a scientist and be like, you came up with this and other people approved it? This is the 1960s. What was doing 300 miles per hour in 1964?
3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow, some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist.
Yeah, maybe he's on this way. Maybe we should leave him here.
Honest with you, I'm tired.
Bring him to the US, he just creates more war weapons? Nah, yeah, maybe less war weapons in this world.
Things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Oh, we've been yapping too long.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else.
You know him by his balls?
I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
You'd pull the trigger. Uh-oh. You wouldn't have given a second of hesitation.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
That's a cool effect, especially for the PS2.
Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Hey, now you've just been beat the shit out of. You want to save? Yeah, sure, I guess. The Grozny Grad torture room.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead.
Well, there goes Sokolov. Oh, you know in Metal Gear Solid 1, when Psycho Mantis, like, when you go to fight him, gives you a breakdown on how you've played so far? Volgin's about to do something similar. He's not going to read your fucking memory card, but he, like, when he does this look at your body, his dialogue will be different depending on how well or poorly you've done.
What a beautiful body you have. Like a newborn.
Okay, so the game, this is his way of saying you've been playing pretty well. If he says you've seen your fair share of combat, then you're saying that you've lost a lot of health throughout the game.
Let's get started.
You had a lot of wounds to fix. But for the most part, we've been alright. Also, look at our health as we get hit.
Or Sokolov. Or maybe it's the Legacy. Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the...
I like how he just spells all of this out for you while he's torturing us.
Isn't it?
Yes, this very specific thing. Do you want to know where it is while I'm at it torturing you? Like, why explain all this fucking shit?
All over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession. In the underground vault of Groznygrad.
Why would you say that out loud in a room full of people who are all either double, triple, or have been involved in double or triple agent bullshit?
this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
I got Volgin backs up. Even he's scared of her.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Oh, come on now, boss. I know we're on opposite sides, but we have history. You don't want to do this, boss. Please think about this, boss. Boss, please. No, like this thing's like no 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 no.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy tour, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her.
Oh, not this shit again. His revolver juggle bullshit.
Judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
Just fucking slapped him again.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
That's the transmitter you just put back in us.
Torture, eh?
Keep that in mind for later.
Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Oh, come on now, boss. Don't you think I've been through enough? Oh, hey. 14475. 14475. Remember that. There's something very cheeky we can do. 14475.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Alright, first things first. Pick up the fork. I don't want it.
Huh?
Before we do anything, with that fork, let's get rid of that transmitter.
What? You don't want this?
In the bullet was a fake death pill, which is another way of getting out. There are many ways of getting out. The 14475, using that code will get you out immediately. So if I talk to the gang.
Snake?
We haven't done much codex, so I'll talk to the
You're
gang.
all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but at least I'm alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you still got your radio and medical items with you.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Volgin's not finished with you just yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
Ready to say... Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
Feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula!
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Speaking of nightmares, only present in the original version and not any of the re-releases for some reason, if you saved and quit in this prison cell, when you came back, there was a chance you would wake up in a nightmare and play, like, this action game, which I don't know if it was ever going to be a real thing that was always planned to be, or if it was always going to be a micro game, but a lot of people say it was, like a scrapped project of like a demo for a scrap project sort of thing that Kojima wanted to do. But you play that for like a small sequence, and then you wake up from the nightmare. But before I get out of here, the thing I'm waiting for, there's a little like Easter egg-esque scene you can get if all the food that the guard throws in, you throw back out.
Chow time. Huh? Hey, thanks.
I think it's one more thing and then we'll get a little cutscene for it. It won't get us out of here, but it's something. But yeah, we got a fake death bill so we can fake our death to get out of here. You can try and hide, but it won't always work. We don't have a fucking ketchup bottle like we did in MGS1. And for the record, this isn't the last time they have you try and escape from a prison cell to a torture sequence. They're still Peace Walker yet.
Hey, eat up.
Is this raw fish? You trying to fucking kill me? Whoops.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Oh, here's the secret cutscene that you get for doing this.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son.
If you missed it before, there's 14475.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking.
They're the cig sprays. They're the cigarette sprays. We can knock this guy out now. We won't kill him because Johnny's integral.
Well,
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
It was worth a shot, Snake. But we have cigarette sprays now, so we have a means to defend ourselves. Where is he? If I can see where Johnny is... Okay, he's just coming. I'll wait then.
Time to eat.
There we go.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically
We know your code name is Naked Snake, but you're like really in the shit right now, buddy.
Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers.
Yeah, you need to get to the west side and get into the back corner of it. But there's a lot of guards and dogs between here and there, so brace yourself. Smoke grenade. I need everything we can get, so... Fucking noodles, okay, some real food. You were holding out on me, Johnny! What the fuck? Camera. Oh shit, he got up. He woke up quick, my boy. I'm still looking around, you fuck. Alright, we can't spend any more time in here then. We need to pick up what we can get and get out of it, because you'll wake up again soon otherwise. I think that counts against me as an alarm, by the way. You know, we have no bullets. We do have a gun that we can pretend. Also, what's the button you have to hold? Yeah! I'm gonna be very, very cautious sneaking up on this guy because we need fucking anything we can get.
Freeze.
No, wait.
I forgot you can't move when you got this gun. I was trying to grab him, but I think we had to get a little closer, but I didn't want to get too fucking close in case it caused problems. This guy's not going to stay unconscious for long, so let me just... There we go. Ensure he stays down a little longer. Fuck! fuck, time to run. Serpentine, there we go. This is far less than ideal, but fuck it, we're going for it. We got some bullets, worst case scenario, but... They know I'm under here, fuck. Dogs are coming. We need to go. Dogs are coming. Serpentine! We're good. Not the most graceful of exits, but we got there. I'm surprised we took as little damage. I thought we was gonna get fucked up.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh?
I figured as much. I wasn't really subtle.
Now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
You heard the lady. Time to get lost. Oh, fucking life medicine. I'm so good to see you. Also, you may notice, yeah, we don't fall down the stairs anymore. As much as that was a fun quality of life, they could acknowledge that it was kind of annoying. There's nothing down there, okay? From MGS2. Although it was nice, the extra bit of realism, I should say. They knew it was kind of shitty, so they're like, eh. Just keep moving. As long as you keep moving, you'll get through it. Just keep moving. Snake, thank you. Well, so you may notice, because, you know, lost our eye when we go into first person, on the far right, it's faded a little bit. Oh, I went one too early. And this is why you run. Now we've gone the wrong way. This dog's going to be up our ass. This is the one I think we need. And I believe the frog is like down one of these side tunnels. There's like a vent that you can't climb through, but it's on the other side of it. Nothing in there. Alright, time to just fucking run then. Oh god.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere.
Hey look, it's the bullet that jammed that one time. He still kept the fucking thing.
This is where it ends. Huh? Snake! Don't die on me yet.
I like how he checked. Even if he had tried to pull the trigger a third time while Snake was going down the river, it still wouldn't have worked. It still wouldn't have hit because it was the fourth shot. Alright, time for like the most unique and weird boss in the game. And you can end the boss like instantly if you want. If you use a fake death pill and then a recovery pill, it ends the fight. Because what triggers the end of the fight is experiencing death and then recovering. But if you can get all the way to the end, which depending on how many people you kill, depends on how long it takes, you can get the Sorrow's camo later on. But that's who we're facing, the Sorrow. The last of the Cobra unit. Well, technically the Fury was because he was the last one alive, but you know.
Are you one of the Cobras? Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Alright, the way this boss fight works, you just need to keep on pushing forward towards the Sorrow and avoid any and anything that comes your way. And I can give you a little bit of fun trivia when I was doing this. The way this fight works is that everything that will show up is any human you've killed. This includes the bosses. Even though you like beat them by suppression, because they blow up, it counts. So like you see, here's the pain. So we managed to get all the way to the pain without killing anyone. We know this doesn't last, because we destroyed a couple of the machines that had people in it, but I managed to keep it single digits, I believe. See, now here comes the fear. Also, and this can't be stressed enough, there are jump scares in this fight, so brace yourself. If the Sorrow goes to attack you directly, like he's about to, and you're hit by it, you will get jump scared. Oh, he didn't. I was expecting him to. So just kind of be wary. My fun trivia though, my personal trivia, on my very first playthrough, I did. That's the attack, by the way, with my old man. There's the end just floating towards us. On the very first playthrough we did, we spent a very long time going through our first playthrough. Like, we were very careful, very methodical, like, explored it, like, piece by piece. When we were trying to figure out how to gather a lot of food, because, you know, we took a lot of times, we didn't have all the food in the world. What we did is I got the idea to throw a grenade into the water to get lots of fish. And so when we got to the Sorrow and saw all these dead fish, we figured out very quickly how the boss fight works, that it's like showing all the people you've killed, essentially. And we just had that moment between us, we went, is this actually all the fish we killed? Like, by throwing that grenade? But, okay, we technically haven't killed anyone then. There's the jump scare. Fucking sorry, I should have warned you. I was expecting it to be like a second later. There we go, we made it.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you?
You can, like, it's not the fake death pill, sorry. If you like crouch down and go into the water and drown yourself, then use the recovery pill, it'll work the same. But it won't count as you quote unquote beating the boss fight. It will still advance you forward, but you won't be able to get any of the rewards.
We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up.
This is the first time we've spoken to Sigyn. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
From Nashville, and he's currently in Langley.
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that.
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I almost drowned!
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Alright, as for this section is a little different depending on whether you took that tracker out or not. If you didn't, there will be guards. Also, if you really need food, there's food there. Whoa. But we're about to get proper food, so I'm not that fussed. Our mammal friend can stay around for a bit longer. And to be honest, if there are guards here, there's actually a vaguely difficult section to do perfect stealth. Like, just take the fucking transmitter out. It's linear, but you have no supplies, so you're gonna be in trouble. But you can see there's some things, like this crevice here to hide in and whatnot, but as a whole, you're kind of at the mercy of the elements. You've got to kind of just wing it and hope you get lucky a bit. Also, if you're trying to get the infinite face paint, the legendary snake, it will respawn, because all of anything that was local that you had will spawn, like, here in this area. So once you get your stuff, come out, put more mouse traps down, and come get it. There's something in the water right this second, but there will, the Sorrow camo, you can pick up. I'm just checking if there's anything up here. You can pick up after we get our gear back. You just have to come back outside and get it. But like I said, it's only there if you actually do the fight properly and walk to the end.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Oh, well, I guess we're saving. Snake eater! Quite literally.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Yeah, he's lost his depth perception.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on. Thank you, Snake.
I gave my life, not for honor, but for you. Snake, eat.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah. That's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it?
Huh.
But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you. Huh?
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Before we proceed onwards, though, go back out into yeah. There's stuff for us to pick up for the trouble. There we go. Now I'm back in business. Ah, like nothing ever happened. Where's all my food? Nah. Yeah, but we got this. And when you grab someone CQC, you drain the stamina out of them like a vampire. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I mean, we've got enough suppressors to last us the rest of the game now, so we're fine, but still. Cardboard box. Alright, time for round 2 of Groznygrad. can't go back now. Fucking... Oops. Oh, there's a whole fucking squadron of people over there. Oh shit. Is this the best camo I've got? Ignoring spider. Alright, we'll have to make it do. And so it's going too far as low as the camo percentage. And although I don't think the 5% will make that much of a difference, I think we're good. I didn't want to take the piss either. There are several ways back in, but I'm going to be honest, I do probably like one of the safer strats to get back in, which is I literally just go to the same original entrance.
Want to save?
Any more films you want to tell me about?
Snake, have you...
For a fistful of dollars? Oh, Clint Eastwood?
Never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool. Especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Oh, that was a short and sweet one. What's kind of crazy, and also it is kind of cool, is that Clint Eastwood's still alive. Oh, who's upset? Someone was upset. That someone just gave a bastard. So this poor guy, this one guy is like, oh, at least I'm back on duty. I don't have to worry about... Oh, no. Okay, that's appreciated. Oh, that's definitely appreciated. Oh, I got a fucking gold mine. Pretty sure it's nice just because that guy's looking this direction, and there's also the sniper up there that I don't really want to deal with. I do want to see what's in here though. Oh, that's very appreciated. Someone's going to come around that corner eventually and spot him, so I'm going to get into the next screen before that happens. Also, don't put the officer uniform back on, because they know you're not you. We don't need the SIG spray, though, because there really shouldn't be anyone we need to dispose of. Huh? Bitch. This door it is, then. But now we can pick up those uniforms I was talking about. There should be... I want to say there's 2 in here. The obvious one is when Rykov's, you can pick up the sneaking suit. As in, like, straight up the sneaking suit. And it also boosts your defense, so it's, like, the go-to you should have for boss fights. But over here, you can pick up the maintenance uniform as well. And if you've been, like, if you went back into the water after you fought the Fury, all the way back to, like the end of the cave, to pick up the face paint. The trophy for finding all the camo will pop when you pick this, that up. Well, to be more specific, the last one you can miss, it should be there, because you have got the boss one, so I think about it. Oh, before we go into this credit card, I'm going to quickly do a mic check, 1 sec. Up. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. Can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
If you want to run around freely, you can use the maintenance uniform, but oh, where's the fun in that? Also, these are literally civilians. Basically, they're just maintenance crew, so be nice. I'm just removing witnesses. Whoops. Oh, I'm okay. I'm happy with that one. If I turn all this into a fucking nursery, is there anyone else to worry about? Bunch of sleeping babies. Well, you know the drill. There's going to be at least someone else, but we'll start heading down, bugging around. But this is what I usually do. I just pick everyone off from up here so I can just run around and do the full C3 routine. And also, before we put the last C3 on, I will swap to the sneaking armor because, like I said, it boosts your defense. Well, I say that, it's not a defense stat, it just reduces damage you take, so you can, like, so it's good for boss fights. Oh, we are going to need the Mosin Nagant, soonish. There's always another guy. This is a civvy. Is there anything I can get while I'm here? Also, as a heads up, as much as I know what to do, I'm not gonna pretend I'm the best at the upcoming boss fight. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I haven't practiced at all, so it's gonna blow up in my face. Because the strategy I used to use and the strategy I use now are different. And the strategy I used to use isn't the best, but it's one of those things that eventually just kind of worked out. Whilst the strategy I do now is really fun and cool and a lot quicker, but I've only done it like once or twice, so I'm really not like practiced in it, so we'll see how it goes.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Before I race to the next one, there's usually... I think we got him, but just in case there's another one. Okay, yeah, we did get it. It was this guy. So there's usually one more guy just like lingering around here. Alright, now before we put the last one on... Where's that sneaking suit? Cuts all damage by half and reduces stamina consumption, so it's great for boss fights. Additionally, before I put this down, I'm actually going to have a quick bathroom break. Because I haven't been yet, and we've been streaming for like 2.5 hours, so give me just a minute, and then we will, to be honest, try and, like, at the rate we're going, we'll easily finish this game today. Because we've literally, it's going to be like, after we plant this, I kid you not, it's boss fight into one more section of like 2 or 3 zones into the final boss. It's going to be a lot of cutscenes, so it'll still be a bit, but we are like at the end, basically. Anyway, back in a sec. I'm back. Let's go. Straight into a bunch of cutscenes, I know, but let's go. Snake, you're pretty good at that. Molding things into shapes. It's quite impressive.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Oh, for the love of God, boss!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy.
Alright, sorry, I get it. Fuck off.
You might say that this film
I get it. The
itself
clock's
is
ticking.
philosopher's legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known.
Sorrow, go away.
Sokolov wasn't man enough to have
So
a
it's like, ooh, 10 minutes. Ooh, it's like, fuck off.
Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. Money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence!
I've already taken the gloves off! I can't put them back on!
Huh?
You fucking— will you give it up?
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
Now, the fun way of doing this fight is that you can CQC this son of a bitch.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's
The idea is that you grab him, throw him to the ground, and then shoot him in the back. If you're going for the suppression route, obviously, the Mark 22, or the trank route, the stamina battle route. I don't know why I always say suppression route when it's like, you're still taking him down. And if you can beat him stamina battle, you'll get the camo Cold War, which makes any enemy that can see you that you are facing directly not shoot at you, which is the only way to get 0 kills all game long, because there's scripted sections where there's people on bikes coming up, and if you like break their motorbike, they will crash and explode.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I like that just magnetized into his hand like that.
You're mine, son of the boss!
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Yeah, I just can't grab him. Fuck. Oh well.
Let's see your shot, this one!
Oh well.
Here it comes!
Also, don't— if you get hit by the electric, at least don't have the gun in your hand. Because it will force you to waste all the bullets currently in it. So that's why I'm always like unequipping the gun when I'm not using anything. Fuck, you see how every single bullet went away.
Get him. Come on.
I'm working on it. Alright, he's all like supercharged now, so we can't touch him. Alright, halfway. When you get halfway, it triggers a cutscene.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Every fucking time he does that stupid thing. Now, where were we?
Ready for some more, Snake? Time to die!
Damn it. The trick is that you're supposed to crouch, but I was too, it wasn't like playing ball. Oh, I only picked up one fucking life medicine after all this time. Fucking oof. Oh, right on the fucking Achilles. I completely fucked that up, that's fine. That's what you're supposed to do. Get up, get up, get up. Oh my fucking god, stop doing that. What? Oh, no. We're gonna need this for the next section, so that's why I'm putting it on now. Oh, damn it, I was gonna try and get that, see if that was ammo we could pick up. I don't think it would be, but still.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! We help! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a Metal Gear Solid fight. A Metal Gear Solid game, sorry, if there wasn't a fight against a Metal Gear or Metal Gear-esque machine. The Shagohod is active. Also, if you're going for all the frogs, get ready to, like, save basically every screen. Because there's one on every fucking screen of this upcoming motorcycle chase, and it is very fucking easy to miss a lot of them. Anyway, we do not need the C3 anymore. Whatever gun you equip, you have unlimited ammo of right now, because it's like a scripted sequence, yada yada. We are going to need the Mosin Nagant in a minute, and we are going to need the RPG. Also, for this, put it in classic camera, because you get a bunch of really cool angles like this that you just don't if you have it on free cam.
Up ahead. There they are. They're over here.
The frog is there. But these guys won't shoot us if we've got the Cold War uniform on.
Watch out.
How that thing swiveled like that are fucking beyond me.
Look up ahead. Over there. Stop them.
Fuck it. Efficiency hand. Shit. Also, in this section alone, you don't need to hit headshots. You only need to hit them, and it will count. But if you have it on like, if you have it on like the modern camera, it's like this the whole thing, and it loses so much of like its cinematic pizzazz, which is why I turn it off for this section. Because this is way cooler. It's like a whole fucking active cutscene. And I hope they keep this in Delta. Time to run!
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you bring the C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Ocelot, are you fucking serious?
Okay, here we go.
You serious? Just go whack her with it? Oh, there goes her gun. Christ. Reminder, if the rockets on the back of that thing turn on, this thing can do up, that fucking thing can do up to 300 miles per hour. Anyway, the fucking frog is like on one of these poles. Not the big cylinders, this little fuckwit, those little fuckwit poles is on one of these. It is like villainous to try and hit it. Right, I know I'm gonna get shot a little, but it is. Where is it? So I'm not going to shoot any of these guys. If you shoot any of them, they will fall off and die and it will count against you. There, it's on that fucking box. You have to hit that. You need to have a sniper and get real fucking lucky. If you don't care about trying to do no kills, RPG the shit out of it. RPG the shit out of all of the ones that come up. Because the Shaggold's running way behind, and these guys are just staring at us because I'm just, you know, I'm in the Cold War uniform, so they won't shoot us. Now you need that RPG good and ready. Because this fucking thing is going to catch up to you. But I don't want to catch any casualties, so I'm going to be careful and position this carefully. So like... You know that age-old thing I was telling you about, like, swapping it out to save the reload? This is what the reload looks like normally. But you can completely fucking skip that and grind him in. But you're aiming at the grinder wheels to slow him down. You can't harm him, but you're slowing him down so he doesn't catch up to you and, like, destroy you. Alright, we got to the rail bridge. So we need to get the sniper rifle out next.
only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Alright, we've lured him enough, because we need to make sure he chases after us across the bridge, so we needed to make sure he saw us.
Let's go.
Time to go. They completely deloaded the entire fucking base. Okay. We weren't that far away. Snake is the balance of a god. You realistically would have got flung the fuck off there.
I planted 2 C3 charges. Up.
There's one there.
More to the right.
And there's one there. Shoot one now, and then you can worry about the second one afterwards.
The Shagohod's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early.
I mean, I should have shot this one first, because now it's more awkward. Womp womp. It's all coming up Millhouse with Ocelot today.
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
The franchise main theme's kicked in. So you know it's go time.
I'm not finished yet.
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
What have I been doing so far then, Snake? Yeah, I trust you. You got this.
Leave the fighting to me.
What have you been doing so far then? I guess I know the whole point is to tell you that this is for the sake of the boss fight.
For luck.
Like, to give you an idea of how you're supposed to deal with this, but still. Anyway, there's 2 phases to this. The back of this fucking machine is exposed. We're gonna use the RPG to deal with it that way. There is no stamina way of dealing with this phase. You've got to just get that RPG out. Hey, I'm gonna take the SVD off if it's all the same with you. And then
I can't move.
eventually the opportunity will arise that you can get a shot on the back of it, the exposed wiring. The camera's going to be all over the fucking place as a heads up because I'm literally spamming shooting a lot. But yeah, you shoot the tread so it can't move, and then get behind it and blow it sky high. So I love this fucking theme. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game, unironically. Taking on the Shagohod, it's called. We are way too fucking close, Eva. Can you come on?
I can't move.
I hope this trick of like the insta reload is still in the remake, because I can't imagine doing this fight legit. Like, I've never done it legit. Even when I was first played it, I figured out real quickly that swapping your gun in and out, like without needing any guy to tell me, swapping your gun in and out insta reloads, and I've never done this fight any other way. I got an extra shot in, nice. There we go. Alright, that's this phase done. We're not done yet. Because of course we're not.
Did we beat him?
No. As bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Now she metaphorically flips him off. You can see there's turrets scattered around. There's a lot of ways to deal with this fight, but because we're going for the stamina battle, we're doing this the least fun way. But no, I say the most. We're using the most in the gun. We just got to hit some headshots. I need you to distract him. Actually, just in case we do get shot up a little bit, let me put the sneaking suit back on. Get use the fucking attention, Eva. Fine, I'm taking it into my own hands.
Why is this happening?
Oh, now she fucking says over here. I heard that. Yeah, I was trying to show how the fight's supposed to work, but no, we do it our way instead then. Fucking useless ass.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
I mean, you're on a big metal thing and you conduct a lot of electricity. You're like a fucking lightning rod here, dude, right now. All those pops and cracks, by the way, that's all the bullets on his belts popping. So he's getting riddled with bullets right this second.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
Alright, time to put the Cold War camera back on.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
Yeah, we've done everything we've come in to do. Well, we've got to deal with the boss still, but we can start getting ready to exfiltrate.
Let's get going.
And we also need to start getting ready for, like, the most annoying part of the game, in my opinion. Not this bit, the bit after it. Because we got another motorcycle section, then we got one last stealth section, and then we got the final boss. That last stealth section is like the only part of the game I've never been the biggest fan of. Anyway, let me go through my backpack quickly. We don't need the Mosin, we don't need the RPG anymore. And I can put the suppressor back on that when we do it. And also in my camo, let me put the fucking Cold War back on. I've seen this screen when I was trying to get all the fucking frogs. I've seen it like a million times. Because it's right near the end of this section, and it's a blink and you miss it. Also, once again, I'm going to keep it on the cinematic camera so you guys can see what it looks like. I expect you to be in first person like this, but nah, what's the fun in that? Oh, do get ready though, because there is going to be a part where we're going to go straight into a base and we're going to be surrounded. And you need to kind of like look around to make if you don't want to get shot. So like, these guys are going to park up there because we didn't shoot them.
Enemy sighted! It's an ambush! They're not going anywhere! Stop that! They're over here!
Anyway, the frog is on that fucking car. You see it is there. The trouble is, it's not only hitting it, it's having confidence you hit it. There was a few resets I did where I was like, I think I fucking hit it. Also, the next frog is literally on that rock we're just passing. Do you see it there? So there's 2 frogs in a row that are in awkward spots. But these guys are going to keep on going, damn it, because they can't shoot us. The only thing we need to be wary of, and actually I am going to make sure I have a weapon that can deal with it, is there's going to be like a branch that will get in our way eventually. Either will tell us when it's coming, and we need to break it, so we'll need to get ready to shoot it. Oh, also, just to show. Snake, like, screams if you shoot this thing. It goes full Rambo. Hey! Oh. I seriously when I was like, no, 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 no. There it is, on that rock there. That's it. The fact there's frogs on this section has always been fucking evil, and I don't look forward to doing it again in Delta, because I will eventually do it again in Delta. So these guys just won't shoot. They're just going to keep on looking at us and being upset. And having a fucking staring contest. It does kind of like take some of the tension out of this section, but it is also really funny that you can do this. And you have to do it if you want to do no kills. I know we'll have a few kills at the end of the thing. I'm pretty sure there's been a couple things, but still. Also, brace yourself. We're approaching a cliff edge. And we're done. Alright, now it's time to get ready for this fucking stealth section. I have a really stupid idea that doesn't really work often, but I'm going to try it anyway. And I throw, like, I wait for the enemies to spawn and start chasing. I throw, like, 3 fucking stun grenades, and then get Eva to start moving and hope it's enough.
Damn it. Tank shot up.
Why the fuck does she look away from the road?
Crap.
Oh, that's going to get some attention.
Eva!
I'm over here.
Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
Snake, I'm stabbed on a log. What are you fucking expecting from me?
I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
I need you to pilot the ship.
All right then. I guess I'd better help you out. Oh. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
So I saw my dyslexic ass brain thought that said splint the first thing I clicked on. Oh, if you go through like medical history, she's done a lot. It's gunshot wounds, both stain, burn, electrical burn, proctitis. I'm not sure what that is. Stomach ache, finger sprain, food poisoning, leech, broken nail, hypoxia. Inner ear infection, cavity, night terrors, gastritis, breast enhancement, that's a medical history, yep, sure. Bronchitis, tickle-borne encephalitis, oh my god. But yeah, there's a few, like, details. Anyway, something from a deep cut and bleeding. Whoops. There we go. They're all stitched up. Now you're good to go. Oh, good. Oh, this is a raw stitched snake.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
We'll take this one step at a time. Except there are people following us, so we can't really wait around.
It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
There's my favorite gun nerd. Fucking, let's take the M63 off now, huh? I don't think we need that anymore. But what we will need, let me get him. My stun nade. It's going to be a bit of a fucking... We'll see how it goes. But we'll see how this goes.
Snake, are you alright?
Yeah.
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
This tastes like crap.
So don't feed me that shit ever again. Oh, this is much more mud than dirt. Okay, I see why it wanted me to use the darker. Yeah. She can't run, so you can't go too far ahead of her, which is why I'm kind of walking. And this is where the trouble is, because also we're going to have guards to deal with, and she can only follow behind. Also, damn, going to this, the camo index changes radically. What does it change to? Raindrops. Or moss. I'll keep raindrops on. Yeah, because it still stays decent when we're not in the dirt. Do you want to know something that is unironically slightly quicker? Tranquilizer. Come on. Tranquilizer and Dragger instead, it's ever so slightly quicker. Now we got trouble. They heard the explosion, so they've come to investigate. Now it's time to put my dumb strategy into practice and see if it even remotely works. I just throw like a shit ton of stun grenades behind us. Because they're going to come from up here.
What the?
And then hope that's enough. Alright, let's go. More people will come. It's like almost infinitely respawning, but it will give us a little bit of leeway. But I say it is actually, unironically, slightly quicker the Dragger. There's two routes. There's a straight route, and then it's going this way to the left. The left is the longer route, but it gives you a little more time to get to where you need to get to. Those guys won't stay down forever. Eventually, more will come, and when they do, we need to drop her, hit the deck, and throw more stun grenades. But that's the strat that I do. Also, there is more frogs here. There's one, I think, around there, that log. Or even though you need to climb on it. I remember there's something to do with that log. But I'm going to be spending more time looking behind us than I am in front of us, because more people will come eventually. I just need to make sure I know where I'm going. The moment we see people start moving, we need to get ready to hit the deck and move. We're good for a minute. Oh, and obviously, if you need to let her go, someone's coming. Alright, time to hide in this bush. Let's carry on.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss. I feel so good.
Boss? Yeah, she mumbles a lot of shit to herself. Don't worry about it. And the thing is, that will buy us more time, because if one of them wakes up, they will do the whole animation of, like, going, what's wrong? Walking over, waking them up. Spotting the next guy, what's wrong? Walking over, waking them up. So now we've got plenty of time. We need to get to a cliff ledge. There it is.
Oh, boss. I feel so good.
And then we'll wake her up, which will just go into the cure menu and remove the trank dart, and she'll start waking up.
Right there. That feels so good.
Fucking Fido. And now we'll advance because she's awake. And that's first of the 2 screens we've got to do down. And thankfully that went very smoothly. Sometimes like it just doesn't work out, or some of them don't get pass out, or they find me in an awkward spot as I'm taking Eva through. It's just sometimes it just is it does not play ball. Alright. Last normal screen of the entire game. Is this the right camo? I'm not putting Spider on. Spider is a lie. It'll do. Because now they're not following behind us, we can actually position. Oh, they're moving kind of quick.
Who's that?
Let's go. How can you not see all your friends? Dumbass. Oh, I wanted to give that to Eva. I guess I'm not close enough. Come on. Oh yeah, you're nowhere fucking near me. Hey, have some food.
Can I have seconds?
Also, I need ammo while we're at it. Ah, that's not what I need. I appreciate it, though. Repair the one that we broke. Maybe this guy will help me out. One of you guys have got to have some Mark 22 bullets. I need it for the next boss. Also, if you get caught, Eva will open fire on them and can kill enemies. And if she... Hey, there we go. And if she does, it will score against you. Which is another reason why if you're going for, like, no kills, it might be in your best interest. So I'm going to go slowly so it gives me time to see ahead and gives her time to catch up. Sly motherfucker. Oh, fuck, I clipped him? Okay, we're good. They haven't got a base to call back on, so we're fine. I would like to try and get more bullets though before we go. Let's try our luck. Fucking Mo's in the gun. Where was that other guy? He didn't despawn, did he? Oh, fuck it, we'll have to do what we go. I mean, in theory, we shouldn't take fucking 27 shots. Oh yeah, you fucking are. Hey, you love rations, don't you?
Yuck.
Oh, you love Russians, don't you?
What did you give me?
Hey, you love snakes, don't you?
Well, not bad at all.
Right, we're done. Now it's only the final boss left. It's gonna be all cutscenes from here to the final boss.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
We made it.
It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. we'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
And although never outwardly confirmed, it's heavily theorized that Ocelot is actually her son.
This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Alright, I'm never consistent with the timing of this. I fucked it up immediately. I was slightly too early.
You better run.
What do we need? Oh, just a bone fracture.
Brace yourself.
Oh, come on. I think I was slightly too late that time.
You better run. There you are.
Snake? Snake? Fucking why didn't you grab her, Snake? What the fuck was that about? You're supposed to then press square again, and he grabs her and chucks her to the floor.
Found you.
I'm not really hiding.
Brace yourself.
Oh, no, she won that. That was too early. I'm getting fucking destroyed. Just in case.
Good.
Run quick.
No, wrong button. Wrong button. It shouldn't take that long to load it.
There he is.
Oh, come on. I disagree with that.
You better run.
Oh, fuck off. I had that. It's when you hit, when you see the red, you press it then.
Move or you're dead. Here I come.
I had that. Oh, she recovered. Got it.
You'd better run. You've gotten stronger. Let's see what you're made of.
I deserve that. Hey, one man, hope you're doing well. Let me load my save. I can't remember the timing of it. That's the fucking annoying part. I know it's when the red exclamation point is, but it's like dead on it, so you have to kind of like press it as it comes up, not see it then press it. Hope you're doing well, dude. Alright, let's get back in there.
Let's see what you're made of.
Fuck it, we're doing it that way. I don't know why he's not grabbing her. Blue orb fragments. Oh, then the blue orb fragments aren't too bad. It's just, the blue orb fragments are at least your worry. It's fucking some of the secret missions. Unless they're the blue orb fragments in particular you're struggling with.
Brace yourself.
Oh shit!
Run quick.
Fuck it, I don't know why this the CQC's not kicking in. Complete your 2 trophies. Hell yeah. This tree, I think she's behind.
There he is.
Oh shit!
Heads up, Snake.
Time to get out of here. Nah, so I just don't follow and just mopping up the difficult. And I have to. Oh, fairs. This one? Aha! Boss, it is hard to fucking see you in this flower field. I know that's the point. No, 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 no.
There he is. Heads up, Snake.
Get in there.
Let's see what you're made of.
That's too early again, fuck's sake.
You better
I do not have the timing in this anymore. I used to. I used to hit this cleanly. I'm not him anymore. I don't have the power. Do you know what's the fragment you're missing, by the way? Is it a secret mission one? And if so, what one is it? Yeah, at you. Okay, one more. That's the problem. Oh, are you not sure?
brace yourself. Move or you're dead.
I don't know. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I can't help you there. Anyway, just to show it, we got Snake, which, although doesn't give you 100% camo, it's a really cool camo. It gives you, like, a really strong percentage, regardless of where you are. So it's great for New Game Plus. But this fight's over. Track which build fragments I have. Yeah, that's the trouble with being a 2001 game. So you just gotta go through all the spots until you hit it. But we've beat the final boss, so now we've got some cutscenes. One silly little gameplay section that is 2 seconds long and you can't fail. And the credits, we're done. We've been doing countless normal mode playthroughs trying to find it. We've been praying it and grab a blob in a secret mission. Well, the secret missions, I'm trying to think, there's 11 or 12 secret missions in MGS1? DMC1?
Jack.
One of them doesn't give you a blob fragment, one of them gives you time stop. Which is awful, don't fucking use it, but it gives you time stop.
Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
Also, this will not continue until you pull the trigger. Also, small detail, in the EU version, the European version of the game that I first played, some of the blood and gore was censored slightly, and they actually inadvertently made this scene more impactful. I'm pressing the shoot button. Uh-oh. 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 And what? There we go. They made this scene infinitely more impactful because what they did, they lowered the camera so you couldn't see the boss. This was the camera angle you had in the UK version for that scene. So it was a way they censored it, but they censored it in a way that actually inadvertently made it more impactful, that you didn't see her head jolt back. Like, a lot of the blood and gore, outside of very specific circumstances, was censored out of the UK version of MGS3 back in the day. It's another reason why I'm playing the US version, and it also runs at 60 Hz and not 50. And now for the revelation and explanation of what all actually went down here. Well, the beginning of it. There's a lot more we got to go through yet. In terms of cutscenes. Why did the boss defect? Why did the philosopher's legacy get stolen away?
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Are you fucking serious?
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Yes, we are! I've already beat the final boss! Unironically, the cinematography of this fight is great. And the choreography of the actual fighting itself is great. This is a fun scene, after all the drama we've just been through, and all the pain we're about to go through.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I love this fucking stupid. But Snake even grins at him like, "You're wrong eye, dipshit."
I picked up a few new moves.
Yeah. Because it's heavily theorized, but never like outright stated, that Ocelot was the son that was stolen from the boss by the philosophers. Also, yeah, in capitalist America. This is sick, by the way. I mean, at this point, they both know they've got empty guns, so I don't know why they're fucking pointing them at each other, but... that little, like, snapshot bit there, I was like, that's just so cool. I don't give a shit if it makes no sense that Ocelot wouldn't have his gun fucking loaded. It's still cool.
Yeah, all right.
I genuinely love this whole section. It's stupid. It's like, we've already done the final boss. Why are we doing this? But at the same time, it's kind of iconic in its own way that you get this, like... The reason why you do it is because you get this lighter section, like, in between the drama you've just done and the really miserable, serious shit you're about to get ahead. And now you pick your gun. There are 4 outcomes to this, and not one of them are bad.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake?
The simplest one is if you just pick the wrong gun, Ocelot shoots you. If you pick the right gun, you have 3 options. You either shoot him, you shoot the wall next to him, or you refuse to pull the trigger. All of them will lead to different outcomes.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
I take the right one. And they're gonna do a fucking proper, actual showdown. Hey, by the way, Eva's trying to stop this plane from crashing. And it's got a broken engine, and we're doing all this dumb shit, like, in the back. Boys, there's a time and a place. Alright, did I pick correctly? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, he wins. "50-50 shot and I blew it."
It's a blank. Oh, that was fun.
If Ocelot wins, you get to keep the single-action army revolver into New Game Plus. If you win, you give the gun back, so you don't take it with you. So it's actually... So if you want to have the revolver for NG Plus, you need to pick wrong. And that's the end of that fun little section. Did we all have a good time? Anyway, back to the serious shit. Oh, yeah, right, sorry, I was a little distracted by my boyfriend, I mean, Ocelot, there we go.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Otacon is Snake's BF here. Well, yeah, Otacon is Solid Snake. Ocelot is Naked Snake's boyfriend. That's how it goes. Especially in MGS5, because it just becomes Old Man Yowie, which is Pete.
gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them.
The word for that, Bara? Oh, well, it's news to me.
They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Hulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Hulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Hulk
Khrushchev bailed us out.
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
God damn it! Major! Time and a place!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
And do you want to save? It's just about to roll into like the really depressing shit with the credits, but at least you can take a minute to like brace yourself.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Oh, you got wine all over the carpet, Snake. Come on, dude. That's a bitch to clean.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me.
That's what you focus on? Hey, look. I know this scene's coming, and I knew I had to get a joke ready somewhere. Weaver is now dang. Now we'll save that for the remake that comes out in a few months when she's in 4K HD and we're watching this same fucking scene. All right. But yeah, but that's the point. Eva's supposed to be a femme fatale. Oh yeah, the penny drops. So, yeah, we still got Metal Gear Delta to do later in the year. That comes out at the end of August, so it's only a few months away. Which is why I wanted to cover this game as soon as possible. So I want to cover Delta for the sake of comparison as well.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
October 15th, Khrushchev is ousted from power. Brezhnev becomes the first secretary of the Communist Party, with Kosklin as premier. In this, I'm not going to keep up with this. China conduct the first successful nuclear test. Sigint joins ARPA. He eventually becomes the DARPA chief. Goes online in 1969. U.S. government study of emergency medical treatment and makes the EMT. Eva disappears without a trace in Hanoi in 68. Paramedic establishes the first national paramedic system in Seattle. Major Zero disbands Fox in 70. At the same time, the philosophers become the Patriots, and in 71, the Fox unit and Big Boss establish Foxhound. A year later, the Les Enfants Treillis project. The sons of Big Boss are born.
You've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go.
The funny thing is, I've been playing this game for 20 years. Because I got it. So my throat's already going. I got it, well, I'd say closer to 19 years, because I got it in 06. And I played this game millions of times. This is right up there with Devil May Cry 3 and Persona 4 as games I've gone through the most times in my life. And it never doesn't hit. The ending never doesn't hit. It always gets to me. It always makes me tear up. It's so powerful, and this credit song is so good. It always gets me. But that is Metal Gear Solid 3. That is not only my favourite Metal Gear Solid, but one of my favourite games of all time. And one of the most significant games of my childhood. The fact that I got it done in 2 streams is kind of testament to just how much I know this game. We fucked up a bit. There were certainly some moments where it didn't quite go into plan, but that's the beauty of live streaming it. You kind of just roll with the punches. I don't know why the CQC just wasn't fucking working with the boss. I was pressing the right buttons, nor am I sure why the CQC wasn't really working with Volgin. I was pressing all the right buttons. But it is what it is. But I love this fucking game. I do. And for those who aren't, like, if you didn't realise or wasn't sure, like, what the ending meant and what it was about, essentially, the boss was set up to try and take the philosopher's legacy. Trillions upon trillions of dollars. She was set up, like, to be a spy for the US, to pretend to defect, to eventually get Volgin's trust, steal the legacy or steal the information on it, and bring it back to the US so the US could claim those trillions upon trillions of dollars. Volgin launched the Davy Crockett, though. He launched the nuke that was supposed to be used as a gift to try and convince Volgin of the boss's honesty, of her jumping over, right? That fucked everything over, and Khrushchev demanded an explanation from the US as to why a US nuke just went off on Russian soil. So the US made their plan to have the boss killed to cover it up. And so the boss, who was this legendary patriot who was present in the Second World War, who was the first woman in space, who had done all these things, and was a true patriot to the US's cause, and a true servant of the government, no matter what, to such an extent she lost her son, stolen away to be a tool for that very same government. She then had to die only being known as a traitor, because the US's greed had blown over, and now they had to pay the consequences of it. The karma had come to bite them in the arse. They wanted those trillions upon trillions, and now as a consequence, some Russian dickhead had launched a nuke with a US nuke, and now the government had to answer for it. And so the boss had to die as a war criminal, and as a traitor, with only Big Boss, our Naked Snake, our guy, ever knowing what actually went down. And when at that end scene, when he went into the office and, you know, shook the president's hand but then refused to shake the director's hand, he knew everyone in that room was involved in what happened. And that's why he saluted them. He shook the president's hand, but he didn't shake anyone else's hand, because they had his loyalty as a soldier, but they did not have his respect as a person. And from there, you can see how he became the villain. He eventually becomes Big Boss. He eventually becomes the Big Boss. This ultimate evil bastard from the original Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 on the NES. You know, you can see how he became that. You can see from there the bitterness that started to build up towards his own government, that he had to basically lose his mother. And not only lose her, but for her to be permanently branded as his ultimate evil, as this traitor to the US, this war criminal, this monster that set off a nuke in Russia. And it's something that I'll talk about more whenever I get the chance to cover Peace Walker. But as much as I love Peace Walker, because I think Peace Walker is a fantastic game in its own right, even if it's very silly, I've always felt that I didn't need anything else with Naked Snake / Big Boss's character. I never felt we needed Portable Ops, I never felt we needed Peace Walker, and I certainly didn't think we ever needed Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. I got everything I needed to, and I understood everything I needed to as why Big Boss became the way he did after this game. Because yeah, you would be real fucking sick and bitter about it afterwards, wouldn't you? But yeah, I love this game. Ugh. When we next return, it's technically around 2 of this. The next Metal Gear Solid I'll be covering will be Delta when it drops at the end of August, where we get to see all of this again, but in super duper fancy pants HD. That playthrough will probably take longer than 2 streams. I mean, it might not, we'll see. Because with it being a remake to such a beloved title for me, I'll be taking it slower. I want to experience what's different, what's new, etc.
They were necessary sacrifices.
Anyway.
Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations.
Yeah, whoever was the US president in 1964.
Yes,
that's who they're talking about.
I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived.
And ultimately, the US got what they fucking wanted out of all of this anyway. They got their trillions of dollars.
The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system.
Granin was developing a Metal Gear.
Someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed.
Wow, fucking dox him, why don't you? Just name him outright. Fucking,
yes, they
come on.
Story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them.
What else is new, Ocelot?
I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam.
Yeah, Ocelot was playing everyone there from the start.
I'm always at the
He was
CIA's
playing
disposal.
absolutely everyone there from the start. He knew he could get something out of Eva and bait her into taking a part of... taking what she thought was a part of the legacy and dismantling everything doing with Volgin, and he still get away with it by just playing the fool. Anyway, our total playtime. We played for 9 hours just about. We saved 20 times. I never loaded a continue. We triggered 18 alerts. Ooh. We killed no one. Hell yeah. We were severely injured 18 times. We took the equivalent of 3 full life bars worth of health. We used life medicine 5 times. Captured 16 plants and animals. Only ate 15 of them. And we used no special items. So we were a pigeon. The best rank is Foxhound, but to get Foxhound, firstly you need to be playing on European Extreme. Secondly, you need to beat the game in... Oh, actually, I can double check before I say this. I think you need to be in under 4 hours. MGS 3 Foxhound rank. Requirements. Okay, finish it on at least extreme, so you can not do it on European. Under 5 hours, 0 kills, 0 alerts, 0 continues, no life medicine or special items, take that less than 10 life bars of damage, and saving less than 25 times. And to be honest, the life bar thing and life medicine and seriously injured, that's not going to be a problem. Because you can't be caught anyway. So no one's going to fucking shoot at you. You've only got bosses to deal with. But there's no way a game that only has, let me think, Ocelot, the Pain, Fear, End, Fury, Volgin, Boss. Well, I guess Shagahod, so I'll count 8. 8 bosses is going to do 20 fucking life bars of damage to you. You know, the only thing you've got to be wary of is just how good you are with handling each boss. So, the Pain is fine. The Fear, he's a joke. The End, he always goes to the same spot, so he's predictable. The Fury you have to be wary of, especially on extreme, because you have like no fucking health. You need to get burnt once and you're in trouble. But then anytime you die, you just don't click continue, and you just, because you can only save up to like so many times, you just make sure one of your saves is on that boss fight, so you can just load the save instead of continuing. And then Volging, when the CQC works, is piece of piss. The Shagahod is very easy, and then the boss, you just need to make sure you hit your CQC, and then you're done. It's actually pretty forgiving. I haven't done it yet, because I'm not that interested in doing it, but you can do it. Yeah, but that's Metal Gear Solid 3. And it's been so divine to come back to this. And it'll be divine again in a few months when the remake comes out. We still don't exactly know how much is changing with the remake, or if anything's really changing. Like, there are a couple sections I've mentioned before where I would like them to expand or do more with it. They have a whole mechanic where in the darkness, Snake's eyes will start to adjust so you can see a little easier. And it's 2 rooms and then you're done. So what's the point of that mechanic? Like, make that cave longer. Have a few more things to keep an eye out for and things to do. That, as much as I don't like the protect the objective part at the very end of the game, we got to look after Eva and escort her, basically. That's also only 2 screens, and then you're done. And it's a whole thing where you can keep her fed. You got to make sure she's like kept medicated and everything in between as well. It's like, why have all of this stuff and then it not mean anything and not do anything? Like, do so little with it, I mean. Anyway, you can access this. This is your cutscene gallery if you want to watch all the cutscenes. But where's of the End? End appears. End dies of old age. Reckless boy. This is if you run out of stamina. You disappoints me, young Snake. And the death of the End. I think you disappoint me is if you during the boss fight save and quit and come back within 7 days, like within like 3 to 4, he will come get you. Whilst this is obviously if you wait the 7 days. Oh, also the Perv Theater, the Peep Demo Theater, and also these are all the Ocelot loses, Snake misses his shot, Snake wins, and Ocelot wins. And then the debriefing. But hopefully, in terms of the next one, chronologically, we will be going to. The next Metal Gear Solid I would love to cover, but we got to see what's in that Master Collection 2 whenever they announce it, will be 4. Because we will just carry on. I will do 4, then Peace Walker, then Rising, and then maybe I'll be convinced to do 5. But I've mentioned it before, but I'm not the biggest fan of 5 as a whole. It's got its merits and it's got its charm, but as a whole, I did not like 5. But I digress. And also, like always, the Master Book. That also shows you where all the frogs are, by the way, which is very helpful. Yeah, the complete go to what's in hidden features. Oh, there we go. System features. Pressing the first-person view during various cutscenes reveals all sorts of secrets. Yeah, in the event where Snake's looking down through his binoculars and a mountain top of Vulcan going in, but the boss rides away on a white horse. Press first if you want to see the Sorrow next to her. Where Snake is looking down through the binoculars and a mountain top of Vulcan torturing Granin. When Ocelot strikes his trademark pose at Eva, press first button to see Eva do it back to him. Groznygrad during the torture event when Ocelot walks out of the room, you can see the boss do the pose back at him. We're ready to go. Yeah, I don't know when I'll cover 4. It depends when it comes out. The Master Collection 2. Because it hasn't even been announced yet. We don't even know if 4 is going to be a part of it. I'm assuming it will be. But the next one we plan to cover after this will be 4. After the battle with the boss, hold the first person, the white horse neighs to see the spirit of the boss and the sorrow. During the ending, when Snake and the president are shaking hands, first person will allow you to see Ocelot. And during the ending, when Snake salutes the grave, first person view to look at the grave through his teary eyes. Other secrets. In your survival mode, if you spin him around 10 or more times, when you come back to the game, he'll throw up. This consumes 1 whole bar of stamina, but it's also handy if you consume poisonous food. You can get rid of the poison. Yeah, in the dark cave, Snake's eyes will gradually adjust to the lack of light, to the point where he'll be able to see without the help of a light source. If you kill a character that plays a later role in the series, such as Ocelot, you get a time paradox. After you save and quit a game, your life regenerates in real-world time. The amount recovered varies depending on how much time passes between quitting and resuming the game. But your food will go off as well, which happened at the start of the stream. Because the last time I played it was, the last time I streamed, the food had gone off, so I had to throw out my entire inventory at the start of this stream. Tsukihino. Mousetraps can be obtained from, for example, Ocelot while he's unconscious in the base. Can be used to capture the legendary snake. This can be found in various places, including Dremuch and Ishoyan Prod. Capturing it and completing the game with it will earn you the code name, the Tsukishino. It will also unlock you infinite ammo for all guns. Destroying armories and storehouses. We did this all game long. Destroying armories and provision storehouses can be destroyed by setting off TNT. Destroying them will lower the stamina of soldiers in the area, making it easier to stun them. They will also go after food they find lying around. Destroying an armory will lower the frequency of the enemy's attacks and their offensive capabilities. You can use grenades to kill crocodiles by throwing them in the water. Not one underwater, it's impossible to get them to fight back. However, you can kill one by in a single attack by throwing a grenade into its mouth. Keep this in mind when traveling along the water's edge. If Snake catches fire, you can put it out instantly by equipping a cardboard box or changing uniform. I didn't do that. If you kill the maintenance crew in the Shagahot's hangar before the battle begins, it will start the fight with less life. This only works if you kill the crew. Its life will not decrease if you merely incapacitate them. Yeah, I was doing a no-kill run, so I wasn't going to kill them. And also, the maintenance crew are civilians? So no, I was never going to kill them? The Guy Savage minigame. If you quit while in the prison cell in Groznygrad, quit, then load back into the game, you can play a minigame called Guy Savage based on the nightmare Snake has. In this black and white action game, you take control of a mysterious protagonist who must defeat waves of monsters. The game automatically ends after a certain amount of time, and is followed by a scene when he breaks it back in the cell. Hey, available only in the original and Substance. It's not available in HD or Master Collection. So it's like, hey, this cool thing, you can only do it if you have a PS2 copy, bitch. For some reason, it's not in HD or Master Collection. Is there any other hidden features? Oh, secret items. Yeah, I'll read through this. Alright, this helps. Infinite face paint. Get the snake. Get the legendary snake and keep it with you. The stealth camo to make you completely invisible. Shoot all 64 Karatons. Or complete the game with 0 alert. But get the 64 Karatons. The SSA in the wig. Get the revolver on the right. The EZ gun. If you play the game on very easy, you have it by default, but this is for finding all 44 types of food and all 4 types of medicinal plants. In addition to having unlimited trank ammo, it ensures your camo index is locked at least 80% and includes stamina recovery. Yeah, you also just find it if you start very easy. Beating the game full stop gives you the Patriot. Completing the game in general gets you the Tuxedo, which allows you to use your guns, but you can't use CQC. Defeating any of the bosses by stamina battle instead of health gets you their unique camo. Ocelot, you get camo. Pain, you get Hornet Stripe. Fear, you get Spider. The stamina draining effect is not cancelled by the EZ gun, so it's even more reason for Spider to be fucking dog shit. The End, to get the End's camo, you need to hold him up. By beating him stamina, you get his sniper rifle, the Mosin Nagant. Oh, it's saying there, actually, you hold him up. Fury, you get Fire, which halves damage from fire, which also is kind of bad, because you get it after the last significant chunk of fire. So it's worthless. The Sorrow makes it so enemies can't hear your footsteps, which is great for if you do New Game Plus Extreme, like trying to get the Foxhound unit to just use that cushion for most of the time. Volgin, enemies won't face you shoot you if you're facing them, and the boss, your camo index will always maintain. Oh yeah, if you leave the bolt in, you'll eventually get immune to the bolt, but you won't be able to take it out. Also, you can kill him alternatively by throwing out poison food. After the cutscene in the warehouse, you can actually snipe the End. Killing him here will skip the normal battle. And I've mentioned it a few times, but I love like these books, these master books, because it's literally like a strategy guide. Using the parrot. If you capture the End's little parrot buddy and then let him go, you can use the voice to locate the End. Alternatively, if you kill the parrot, the End will become enraged. If the parrot dies, he appears in spirit form in the post-battle cutscene. If you're wearing the croc cap and crawl through the river, the End will mistake you for a real crocodile, but only the first time. If you save and quit during the battle, and 8 or more days pass in real time, and then load it, he will be dead. The game will treat the battle as being won and say can continue. However, you load it between 3 to 7 days, the End will send you back to Graniki Gorky. If you throw grenades other than smoke during the battle, Fury accuses Snake of fighting dirty. Using a knife or in CQC or firing a gun at the Fury can rip him through his fireproof suit, rendering him temporarily defenseless and increasing the amount of damage dealt by explosive weapons at that point. Shooting the red pipes on the ceiling will puncture them and release water to extinguish the flames. Oh, I completely forgot to do that. Whoops. In the Sorrow fight, all you ever see are enemies that you killed. Their appearance will even change according to how they died. Soldiers that had their throats slit or had a vulture feast on their remains, for example, will show up in this manner. That, I think, is going to look gruesome as shit in Delta, the remake. And also, you can find ghosts there, and each ghost, quote-unquote, is a different member of the original dev team. Also, you can, if you have yourself die, you can end the fight quicker, but you don't get the camo. Volgin, you can, if you attack Ocelot, he'll get mad at you. If you kill him here, you'll get the time paradox. Throwing a tree fog at Volgin will cause him to recoil, providing an opening for you to attack. He will similarly falter if you wear the Rykov mask. Throw a Russian glow clap, and it will absorb Volgin's electric attack, which only works twice per mushroom. Shoot the pipes in the ceiling to drop water on the area, causing Volgin to falter and providing an opening. During the boss, unlike other bosses, if you try and use the fake death pill on the boss, she'll see right through it, immediately kicking you and putting you on your feet. Press the punch button at the right moment, you can throw the boss back with CQC. She'll even praise you. Yeah, in the boss fights, you can find Solid, Liquid, and Solidus, which are the last 3 snakes you need, and you only have 10 minutes to do it. Oh, and then here's the complete Garreton guide. Anything else in here that's kind of interesting? Also, you can play various tracks. But I've done enough waffling. We've been streaming for 5 hours, and tomorrow's going to be another 6 hours anyway because it's Persona 4, so I need to wrap up eventually. And also the screen book's here as well if you want to read the fucking script yourself. Yeah, opening, meeting Sokolov, start of Operation Seeker, render food, even minds, yada yada. But I digress. As always, thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already, it genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every video. Next week's streams are going to be a little all over the place, but we'll get there, because I want to try and finish Atelier Yumiya next week. But, I think it's... Genshin is Wednesday. I always get... I'm trying to... I have it on my calendar. What's Genshin? When's HSR? When's Zenless? But Genshin is on Wednesday, and that is back in Mondstadt, and I'm very curious about that, so also we'll be doing that. There should only be one stream, but we'll see how it goes. Once Atelier Yumiya is done, we won't be doing... Well, at least I'm going to try and get it done next week. We won't be doing too much outside of the usual, like as in like Persona 4, maybe small games, until the 13th, when Death End Request Code Z releases. They will be playing that most of that week up until my birthday, and then my birthday is when other things will creep in. There is another game I want to cover and want to play, and I might end up squeezing that in as well, but we'll fucking see how it goes. But I digress. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.